running a little late today because I got distracted. Lost track of time. Nothing seriously wrong, just literally brain wasn't here. Just off somewhere else. Let's see. We're gonna more or less just get right into things since I'm late. Wouldn't want to keep anybody waiting. I am going to still be a little distracted because I want to finish what I was talking to somebody about. I'll be doing a bit of back and forth there, but I will also be paying attention to you all, don't worry. Okay. Now, if I remember right, we ended up having to go back to Guaba, we have to go into the Church of the Key, and we couldn't figure out where to go. Or at least how to go when we were in there. Because there was a bunch of really powerful enemies in there that we were having a bit of trouble figuring out how to hurt. So actually, before I commit to running off into there, did I do darts yet? Looks like I did, because I don't have any. Or, wait, no, they're in the other section in here. Yeah, we got 35 darts. We should probably spend them. See if I can get some elemental upgrades. And admittedly, that's gonna require me to remember how to get out of Guaba. We can break these now, can't we? Yes, we can. Explaining art concepts on one side, doing my work here, keeping my own brain in check, you know, doing a lot at once here. On the bright side, it looks like Twitch is not currently sending the bitrate to hell, unlike it has been. So that's good news-ish. I think there's a Deadeye Jax around here. Yeah, Deadeye Zack, not Jack. Deadeye Jack is a whole other thing. Am I thinking One-Eye Jack? Doesn't matter.
Play darts!
We got 35 darts, so we damn well better manage to make some points here. It'd be embarrassing otherwise. Though I'm finding it hard to track that cursor right now. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Ooh. Just barely still in that one. That could have been bad. Hit the edge while we got the slow-mo. Because thankfully our multiplier carried over from the last time we were doing this. That's some good points. That's some good points. Ooh, we might have gotten another good one here. It's 40. Okay. I'll take 5 times 40. If we can get some of those high-end upgrades that are in there, those might actually help. I don't actually know. Fuck. Well, multiplier, goodbye.
Zero. Too bad. Zero. Too bad. Too bad.
Back to 1. And... oh, fuck. I'm so glad I'm setting my expectations properly by starting with darts. My expectations of absolutely nothing going well.
Double.
Like, I've started to get a feel for how to time it. But sometimes I just second guess it just ever so slightly too much on one side or the other, and it just... zoom!
Too bad.
Failure. Just straight to hell. It's gone. In some ways, it's actually better if I just don't think about pressing it at all and I just hit it at some point. Because then those edge shots seem to happen. Very interesting.
Double.
Like that. I didn't think about it, I just waited, counted slightly in my head, and then fired. And lo and behold, here we are. There does seem to be some consistency with when you throw it and hit those edge pieces, which number you'll get. Because it seems to be at a set time frame there. Just give me 1 second to do a thing, though. Right, quick, everybody. I'm gonna have to do something slightly jank to do this. Why does that pop-up keep disappearing so I can't copy that properly? I know I have another way I could be doing this. This link transfer, but this is easier than juggling everything. Make sure I didn't make any typos in there. For those... yes. 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 Okay. Fuck. Even with slow mode, I missed. Even with goddamn slow mode. That's embarrassing.
0. Too bad. Double. Yeah. Times 3.
Okay. There we go. Another good shot.
Yeah.
Ended it on the 50. Okay.
Times 4.
Yep. I knew I was gonna soil it immediately.
0. Too bad. Too bad. Too bad.
Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Double.
We've got a lot of darts to get through. So far, we're not making fantastic inroads.
Times 3.
Ooh, we got another slow-mo. And I fucked it up again. That slow-mo is a blessing and a curse, because it slows it down enough that my whole timing goes out the window.
Double.
But you'd think I'd be able to compensate just by seeing where it's going. And just go, oh, I pressed it just right before that. But I'm not all here right now, so just off into nothing.
Times 3.
And now, fuck. To space it goes.
Too bad.
Such
0.
a shame.
Too bad. Double.
There we go, that's a better one. That's a much better shot.
Yeah.
Discord, why are you mad at me? What am I getting yelled at about?
Times 3.
Ah, okay. Things are happening. Okay. Deal with that later.
Times 4. Times 5.
One of these days I'll throw a good shot. Today is not that day, apparently, even with the slow-mo. And overshot again. What a waste. What a complete waste.
Too bad.
Look at all of those zeros.
Too bad. Times 4.
And we lost our other slow motion, I think. Well, there went that.
Zero. Too bad. Too bad. Zero.
9 more darts. We didn't even go up 1,000 points on this set of darts, so I'm very disappointed in myself right now. But it'll be fine. We'll get more. 3,000 might be enough to get something we want, though. I'll have to look once we run out of darts. I could quit, but I'm too stubborn for my own good. That'll start getting the multiplier back up again.
Bravo. Yeah. Times 3.
Might be able to get somewhere again. As long as I didn't just jinx myself all over again by saying that. That might be... Nah, it's another 30. They always get my hopes up right before I realize what the number actually is, and I'm incredibly disappointed again. Nice, okay. Starting to make something worthwhile out of these 35 darts I've been throwing at this wall.
Times 5.
Starting to get the timing back. So it is not great. One more. Nice. Okay. Made up for all that lost time. Definitely made up for all that lost time. Okay. As long as you can land these last two anywhere on the board, I'll be happy. You know, all I asked for was on the board, game. You could have at least landed it in the dark section in the middle, so I would feel less bad about this.
Too bad.
You could have just done me that favor. Ah, that was right on the line. I couldn't tell which of those two it was gonna be. Ah, well. We are now out of darts, and now I don't have to look at the screen anymore. Do I have enough for anything I'd actually want? No. The things I want are very expensive. Very expensive indeed. I could get the Elemental Lord for the others. But I'd rather just keep saving up for... Honestly, I don't even know if I want the amulet, because we don't use the elemental shots offensively. So I don't think they actually matter to me. But I wouldn't be surprised if that becomes necessary at some point. And again... I don't know. Because we don't really need more than 500 EP because we've never spent it all. Outside of one puzzle where I got annoyed and just started firing wildly. I don't know, I think we'll just hold out on that one. So in the end, that really didn't accomplish anything. This is Varuna Town over here, right? Yeah, Varuna City. Can't do anything there. We are kind of stuck here. Thank you for the follow. I see those numbers and letters. Da 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 da. Okay, down we go. Now we go back to the church and we hopefully don't die. Should probably tap the save point on the way. Just so we don't have to redo all of that dart throwing. Is while I could... Oof. Don't really want to. I don't think it would go any better. Okay. That's all locked in now. Now, will having left reset that puzzle or not is the better question, I guess. And I could spend some money to rest at the end to gain back the little bit of health I'm missing, but honestly, I don't think it'll help anything. Do I have enough puzzle pieces to be relevant? No. I have one. One puzzle piece does not a puzzle make. Okay. Meanwhile, in the awful church full of awful people... Sounds like they're still on the loose out here. Yep, they're still up and about, going geek at me. Okay, which means I still need to figure out how to get past you. Which I guess I can just walk around you. But I don't have the key, so that doesn't help. It means I need to get up there. In order to get up there, I need to get past, at the very least, you. So how do I defeat you? My sword is shorter than your arms. I can't hit you from down here. And if I jump, I die. Okay. So that's a problem. I seem to recall that magic did nothing to you. Correct. Magic does bugger all. Okay. Yep, and she attacks way too fast for me to charge in and attack her. I could try hitting them with the Elemental Lord, but I doubt that'll do anything. Flashing light's coming up in a second, though, everybody, so be aware of that. Nope, that did no damage. It definitely made contact, but it did absolutely nothing. Good. Good. Glad that was worth trying. They have such long reach. Nope, timed that wrong. My only thought is that I have to, like, jump as they're reaching out to catch them between grabs. Yep, that's the ticket. So there is a way to hit them, it just sucks. Thankfully, they don't take that many hits. Okay, we figured it out. This one's higher up, so this might be more troublesome. Died in 2 hits, though. We got that going for us. Now we can go get the key and get the hell out of here. Got it. Okay. How much worse does this get? In theory, I should probably just load the save and undo that damage, but honestly, it's fine. Yeah, I figured you were gonna sneak up on me with something. Have a rock. Hey there, Mendel. I'm doing alright. How about you? I may not know Spanish, but I understand enough Spanish to know basically where that sentence is going. Okay. I mean, okay-ish is about as much as any of us can ask for at this point. I'm hanging in there. It's a sleepy day, but I'll be fine. I am starting to wonder if I'm still catching back up from the 13 hours on Friday or not. I felt fine yesterday. But then I woke up tired again today. But I also wake up tired like every other day, so... never can tell. Okay. Kinda have to, like, puzzle our way around here. Rather than just straight fighting our way through. Have a rock. Thankfully, we have infinite rocks. I mean, no darker than normal. Not really sure what you mean with that, Mendo. Go. Rid of that. That's what I figured. We had to do a puzzle as a result of killing everything. Need to switch to wind. Figure out how they want me to do this. I think it's the same stupid wind trick we did before, where I knock one into the air and then push another one around. Why is this one... why does that one jump multiple times? Oh, wait, no. Actually, that makes sense. It would have to. Because that's how you get up. Okay. So what I can do then is hit that, fire again, with good timing, get it underneath that one, and then have it land on my head. Okay, what does this one do? Jumps and stays. Okay. Ah, okay. Not really. It's actually pretty light outside the majority of the day. It only gets dark usually by like 6 or 7 p.m. So not super early. Your logic is sound, but I don't think that's my particular problem at the very least. This one's too high. And I don't think I can jump from this one. No, I can get enough distance, but I don't think I get enough height. Well, that's the funny thing about positioning is varies very heavily when sunset is. Though in the middle of winter, you know, when the day's at its shortest, it does set around that same time. But now toward the end of winter, it's back more towards like 5 or 6. Then it'll turn to 7, and then I think it'll eventually work its way to being like 8-ish. I don't actually pay that much attention to exactly when sunset is. Which, you know, not surprising since I spend the majority of my time indoors. I was just rambling about what times sunset actually happens and all of that. Nothing particularly useful. Dang it. I wonder if there's a reason for me to drop one of these blocks on my head. Yeah. I hear that about a fair few places in Europe where it gets dark super quick and just like, well, guess I have like 2 hours of daylight. Hooray. Hey, Zeno. Damn it, blocks. Why are you like this? Why must you be so square but bounce so high? There we go. God dang it. Okay. Acknowledged. Dropped another goddamn block on my head. I saw nothing and I know nothing. I know it seems like I'm doing the same thing and not learning anything, but I'm trying to figure out how this is supposed to work. And I think I'm starting to understand, but getting the actual timing of it is going to be a whole other animal. Because what I think is going to happen is I need to ride this one up, then use the ability I have to hover in air, land on top of the block as it's going down, quick enough that I can then jump off of it and get there. I mean, to a degree, it's certainly ineffective hiding when you say you're hiding out loud. That is true. But I wasn't gonna judge. I mean, I can just jump on this one. There's no real point in being on top of this one. Or is there? Hang on, I might have figured something out, and it's kind of stupid. Because I might need to have both of these in the air. If I do something like this. Yeah, I think that might actually be the key, because I think that other one's slightly higher. I'm not sure about the putting the jumping block on my own head idea, but it makes sure I can hit them. I just need to time my jump better. Ah! This is upsetting, but it's kind of a neat idea. God damn it! Slippery jumps are the worst. Okay, block on head. Those. Jump up. Jump up. Jump up. Oh! I need to just time that just at the edge so I can make it over there, I think. This... This is a rough one. Ah. Because the other one, I think is high enough, but I can't prove it because I'm not managing to land on it to find out. Because my knees are hitting it, which makes me worry that I might actually be misjudging the angle on this entirely. Which, with this camera angle, wouldn't shock me in the slightest. But I also have no time to determine that. And I can't hit a block that's under me in order to make it jump. Otherwise, I could just stand on this one and send it up. And there's not really a... Hang on, I have a stupid idea. Can I No, I can't outrun my own shot. I can keep up with it, but I can't outrun it. If I could outrun the shot, I'd literally just throw the shot and run at the block that I need to jump onto to climb up. And that would work. Sadly, that's not how that works. And I can't have the block land on my head, get out from under it, and then jump on top of it to jump higher, either. I'm not that fast. Well, actually, I guess technically I was there. So maybe that's not actually as dumb an idea as I thought. Fucked it up. It might be that I need to hit these in a different order, though. Maybe if I hit that one first and then hit this one. So I have a little more time to orient myself? No. Or at the very least, I need to be quicker than that. Worst part is, I don't even know if this is necessary. I might just be wasting everyone's time, including my own. But I have a suspicion that in order to get this chest, which probably has the key, I need to hit that button. But let's check to make sure I even need a key. Yup, need a key. As expected. And I can't use this rock as leverage, because as soon as the rock hits the ground, it breaks. Otherwise, I just bring the rock over and use that as a little bit of extra height. And more than likely, I need all three of these blocks to be in motion at the same time. Because if I'm standing on any of them, I can't hit the other two. So there's definitely an order of operations to this puzzle. But what the order is question mark. Don't know. So if I take too long to trigger this one, I then can't get on top of either of the other two afterward. So in theory, the middle one should be first. Which then just leaves a question of which of the two end pieces go up first. But no matter which of the two end pieces go up first, we're kind of in trouble if I don't do it just right, it seems. There we go. As I said, just had to do it just right. That is not the result I was expecting. I should have known since that whole section of floor was a different color. but I'm still upset about it anyway. Now getting out of here is going to be complicated. Is there... Oh, no, there's a door. They expect me to walk out of here and come back somehow. Ah, after fighting a bunch of weird ninjas. Got it. Ah, they throw immediately when they get up. That's the problem. You know what? I don't even need to deal with you guys. I'm just gonna take the loot and leave. 10 darts. Not really something I need, but that's okay. More importantly, there's a healing point here. That'll save us a lot of money, that's for sure. And judging from the blistering pace we're making it through this dungeon at, this is probably going to be another one dungeon update today. We'll find out as we go along. Probably want this rock. So, from the amount of stairs we were seeing around... Yep. That's what I was going to say, is I think I know where we are. We're just looking at it from the other end because I turned the camera around when I was in the hole earlier. I had a suspicion because we'd passed some stairs on our way here initially. And I'm glad now that I didn't stick my nose down the stairs. Well then. I see. So that's how you want to play it, huh? So speaking of things I shouldn't have stuck my nose into. Those spikes were a real strong candidate for don't stick your nose into it. Not that they would just put a puzzle piece underneath one of these when you have to have the Dryad Ring to get here. Seems like a weird decision. You'd think you would have had to have worked harder for that, but I guess they were expecting people not to bother to shoot all of them? Cool it, Roboplant. Eek. You bastards. Bastard. Bastard men, the lot of you. This better be worth it. But it's probably just going to be the key that gets me out of here. No, actually, that was worth it. That was an elixir. Those are good. I am going to turn around and go back to the healing point since we nearly died in there, though. Which tells me that the key is probably in one of those chests up there, which is going to be a whole other endeavor. Which means I'm going to need to have backed up anyway, because I'm probably going to need to respawn all those plinths I broke. Okay. Now, having ceased the dying situation we were in, let's figure out how to handle getting to those chests. So I think I understand it. Now, the tricky part's going to be getting across this without breaking any of these. Which, as you can see, even that's not that tricky. It just is a little inconvenient. But I presume what we do is we then jump from the chest to the top of these. Yeah. And we just jump across from here. Ignoring the distracting minecarts. Ah, there's falling objects to ruin my day. Good. Good. Okay, today I learned they want to drop crap on my head. I say today I learned that, when really I feel like I learn that every day. Son of a bitch. Okay. This is fine. This is fine, this is fine. Nothing is ruined. Yet. We still have plenty of health. Of course you did. Of course you made one of those be a trap chest. Of course. I was wondering why it was an asymmetrical layout. Why there was only 3 chests and not 4. Turns out it's because the left chest is a trap. And I wouldn't be surprised if another one of these is a trap, too. Now, that's got money in it, and the other one presumably has the key. Yep, there we go. Now, I could jump back across all of this, and I probably should. But first, I need to outrun that fireball. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay. That wasn't so bad. That could have been a lot worse. That could have been infinitely worse. We need fire to break that, and we don't have fire yet. Rude! Throwing goddamn pottery at me. So there's a lot of those. Weird that there's pots of water laying around in here. You would think that would be implying that you're supposed to break those with water, but we know we can't do that. Well, actually, I don't know that. Scratch that. I haven't actually tried that, so I don't know if that's going to work at all. But everything else has been hit it with its own color. I don't see why that would change suddenly. Bonk. Give me a rock. For those wondering, no, I wasn't at all confident that it wasn't going to just hit me in the head. But I figured I'd just let it happen one way or the other. Bonk. There we go. Up we go. Still a lot of things that need fire. Ah. I see, said the blind man. Except that one doesn't turn. Yep, that's the ticket. Okay. These are all just gonna be fireball trap chests. And if you get hit, the fireball goes away. Door won't budge. Okay, these do reset, though. That's better than expected. Just need to off-screen it for a second. There we go. Too quick. There we go. That's 2. Now, getting this third one's gonna be the tricky one. A little bit off. Got it. The amount of times I prove myself wrong or the universe proves me wrong really makes me wonder if I should even say things. And yet here we are anyway. Right, you are still trap chests. Right. You thought you were gonna get me with that. Now, I think we are still missing one of those life crests from earlier. But it's fine. No, 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 no. No, no, no. There's no stab. You're gonna be a problem, aren't you? Oh, speaking of problems. Hot foot, hot foot, hot foot, hot foot, hot foot. Ah! Yeah, she's guarding the way back. Up. Part way across. Okay. Ah! Did not want to be up here with you. Did not want to be up there with her. Up there with her's bad times. Disagree. God damn it. I can't be too close or I land up on the ledge. I can't be too far away or I miss. God damn it, I'm too early. We might die here. Which would be a grand inconvenience to me, and I would really appreciate not doing that. If you're ever so slightly too early, you run into her hands. If you're too late, you run into her hands. There we go. I feel like it would have been better just to go around and climb all the way back up again. You bastards. Putting a trap chest just on the edge of the screen there. Okay, so what's the point to this platform? Am I meant to just go up here? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna guess this won't open. No, this does open. Good. Just get away from those crazy kids before anything goes wrong. Trap chest? Ah, these are actual solid ledges. Okay. So you gotta walk the line. No, not a trap chest. Not particularly worth it for only 200 gold, but I also didn't have to work that hard for it. Maze Runner mode engage. I'm fully expecting one of these to be a trap chest at the end of one of these corridors. At the rate they've been spawning them everywhere. Go ahead and push that way. We're gonna have to reset to get that moved elsewhere, but it's okay. Because there's a portal right here, which I assume either brings me back to the beginning or something. That's more beginning than I was expecting. And that's not ideal. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Now, do I want to go back this way or do I want to try the other door? Maybe I should try the other door. The other door might be a better idea. See if there's something different over here. Because they gave us 2 doors for a reason. Statue. Death. More death. Okay. Okay, there's a bomb in the statue. Very good. Okay. Eek. There's no burn. Cut. Okay. Just give that a little tap. There's gotta be a reason to get rid of that statue. We wouldn't put it there if there wasn't a reason. But that reason may not actually be beneficial to me. We'll find out in a second here. Or when I pop it. Yep, there's a button. That's what I figured. These dungeon designers are nothing if not predictable at this point. Ow, 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 my feet. Just like my jumping is nothing if not predictably inaccurate. Yep. Want this? I suspect I'm just gonna end up burning my feet trying to get it. Okay, I can open chests while burning. Interesting. How are we supposed to get over here? Oh, we just go there, okay. Oop. Oh, this isn't gonna end well for me. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use one of the elixirs. Thankfully, we got one in here, so it's not like I'm losing anything. I could try to be clever and jump around her, but I feel like that's not gonna go much better for me. Especially since she's got enough reach that I can't actually clear that. Okay, that's not gonna work then. So how do I deal with her? Because every other one of these we fought, we dealt with on uneven ground. Or throw a rock at it. Fighting one on level ground, we never figured out. Yeah, because she hits my feet if I'm in the air. And we can't outreach her. Magic doesn't work. Just to prove that again. The only thing I can think of is we need to get around her somehow. But we don't really have room to get around her. Unless I jump, like, all the way over here, and I don't think I can make it back if I jump at that angle. But, when in doubt, science! Nope, science failed, science failed. And that was a trap chest back there behind her. I saw that fireball come after me. We now know that that was a bad idea. Shit. She reached me there. Okay. This is bad business all around. I have a dumb idea. Nope. Immediately slap. Nope. Okay, slide attacks don't work on her either. Yeah, I'm running out of ideas. She's got enough reach that if I try to, like, book it and have her just knock me into the wall over here and then knock me around the corner, all that's gonna do is end in me getting sent right back where I'm standing right now. Which leaves me the question of, did I miss something along the way by running across the hot coals? And the answer is, I don't really see anything that I could have missed. There's also the question of, why is there just one fireball right there? Nowhere else in here, just right there. Which implies to me that I'm meant to cross that spot in some way, shape, and or form, is they know you can't fight those straight up. But I'm pretty confident that jumping directly across this is physically impossible. But I also don't really have any better options. Actually, no, that's close enough. We might actually be able to make that. I just have to jump the last possible second and not hit a fireball in the face. Which is, you know, mixed bag on that one. Especially if I get slapped out of the air like a fly. Oh, that's inconvenient. Could I not burn my feet again, please? That'd be great. I keep trying to not be too close to the edge so I don't fall down before I even get there. We're gonna end up wasting all of our healing just trying to get across this, and then we're gonna die on the boss. It's fine, we'll figure it out. We'll get there. Something good will happen eventually. Maybe, possibly. Okay, that's too far down because the spear hits me in the leg. Yeah, see, you just about make that. And I don't know if Flint actually goes any further if I swing in the air. I want to try it, I guess. Yep, that's the key. We need to land up there and then not get hit with the fireball. Okay. But we can make that jump. That's the important lesson 1 out of this, is we can make that jump. That is possible. Even if we get hit by the fireball, it honestly doesn't matter. Because the fireball will only do 1 damage. We just need to not get knocked back down. Ow, my leg. Damn it! Because the thing is, I need to immediately hook up after I hit the ground, I think. Or even I might need to do something like that, but, you know, actually land it, not miss. Ow, spears. This might be a situation where we reset and do this again now that we know where we're going and what to do. I fucked up, had to dodge her attack, and then everything's gone awry from there. Oh. Yep, I am off kilter now. This is not great. Okay. Breathe. Relax. Yeah, no, I knew. Okay. That's the balance point. Makes sense. No need to hide from dragons, only from people. Okay, we're backing up. We're backing up, otherwise I'm gonna die. Oh, that's still there. Eep, eep. Very sus. There's no fireball. Part of me is curious what would happen if I fall in the hole here. The rest of me is like, no, don't be stupid. That's going to hurt. And we're already in bad enough shape. We don't need to take more damage right now. You gotta keep yourself amused somehow. And we're dead. Well, I was resetting anyway, so I guess this works out. I think we're gonna have to do the jump across all of that again, though. On the bright side, this saves me a lot of money. Because now all of the money I spent on the would have spent on the healing items we used are set back in hand now. Ah, good. Always good to have some productivity still going. And I did notice that you made a bunch of changes with the Discord. Oh, okay. I'm certainly curious. Then again, we're both always curious. Good. Okay, I did open that chest already. That was the thing I wanted to make sure about. Oh boy. You've made a choice there. You're gonna need a lot more than luck on that one. That's a rough go you've chosen to do there. In some ways, it'll be easier doing it on your own, but you're still gonna have a real rough time. Because some of those missions are nasty. Well, that's good, at least. That's the first step on that road. Yeah, that'll happen. Especially since you've been away from the game for a little bit, I assume. So you had to refresh your memory on things. That's half the game, to be fair, is sometimes the roll just works out for you and you win. Just look at how it went when we were all playing. Sometimes it'd tell us to go fall in a hole and die by rolling nothing but zeros, and other times it'd be like, here, have all of the times twos you could ever desire, and we're done in 2 minutes. And honestly, no matter what difficulty you're on, the start's gonna be the hardest part every time anyway. Because you have nothing. Right, I didn't get rid of you lot yet. Ow. What I think my smart play might be is, each room I get through, I might want to back up every so often and heal, reset, and everything. Oh, yeah. I think in the multiplayer mode, it gives you some starter gear, whereas in the actual single-player missions, they give you just money to choose things from instead. Okay, so you got to keep the gold from the first attempt, too. Okay. I couldn't remember how the other mode for it worked. Entirely offhand. I got so used to Guildmaster mode. Yeah. There we go. Since we knew how that all worked, we got through that a lot easier this time. And honestly, I will always die on the hill of weapons are more important than armor. Or in that game. All the armor in the world can't help you if you can't kill anything. Because the game can just attrition you to death. Now, we will go ahead and press on. I was debating turning around to save now, but I think I'll try at least part of this room. And if we start getting in bad shape, I'll turn around. similar to last time, but more successful. Ow. I'm not even gonna deal with her because I don't have to. Ow. You know, it's a damn inconvenience. There we go. Now we're back here. Because what I realized is I can go partway through this one and then use the warp that's in here to go back to where I was gonna go save anyway. Because that's how this room works, is it's gonna send me back anyway. Now, what I don't understand is how you're meant to get past that block after you put it in place for the other side. We'll figure that out when we get past the blades. Because we now know that that chest is just money. But the problem is, from the angle we can get to, all we can do is push it this way. And then it stays stuck in place. So our only play is to go through the teleporter. But the problem becomes, even if we go through the teleporter and come back, all that does for us is put us back in the same position. So the only thing I can think of is we have to go through the other room at this point. Which is why we're going to take advantage of the warp and go back, heal, save, and all that, so I never have to go on that side of the room again. It slows things down a little bit, but overall it should speed it up, because if we die on the other side again, we have less we need to do. To reset. And I will also be less worried about crossing, because dying will matter less. Ow. Speaking of things that matter less, getting hit in the face with Spike Ball right now doesn't particularly matter. We're getting healed anyway. Even if a Spike Ball to the forehead is rather inconvenient. But this is definitely the point in the game where I'm going to have to frequently backtrack to save points. At the very least, to heal. If for nothing else. This is the simple fact of, if we keep burning healing items every time we take significant damage in these dungeons, we're never going to have any healing items for the final bosses of any of them. Don't fall in the hole, dum-dum. Really wouldn't help your cause at all. Okay. Same business again, just pop all of these on the way through. Zoom, zoom. That's a lot quicker and easier than jumping across them. Dodge the pottery. There we go. Nice and clear. Dang it. I do still wish they had added more than one music track for dungeons, though. Because we hear the same music every time we're in one of these. It is, definitely burnt into my brain a bit at this point. Not gonna lie. Bitch. Why does that one hit me there? Why? Doesn't matter, but I'm upset about it. Okay, I can just curve that jump. Good to know. I do still want this puzzle piece badly enough that I'll burn my feet for it. Flint, please. Thank you. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Let's see. You're meant to jump around the spike ball like this. Except, you know, successfully. To get over there. But I think I'm just gonna do the same thing I did the first time at the rate this is going and just take the 30. This is not going well. Because I keep getting thrown off my timing by the spears. Which is exactly what they're there for. Keep. Okay. Alright, lady. I don't like you, you don't like me. We don't have to interact at all. I'm just gonna go this way. Good day, madam. God damn it. Ow, my face. As it turns out, catching spears with one's forehead is not productive. It's a great party trick that you can only do a couple times. God damn it. Nope. It would have been a clever trick if I could have activated that button again and jumped onto this and then over everything. But that sadly won't work either. Damn it. Close, but not quite. Eek. Okay. Everything's fine. Okay. Son of a bitch. I feel like I'm gonna be here for a while. Yeah. Since we're this close to making it, I am going to go ahead and use one heal on this. If we fail it enough times to go low again, I'll go back. I just don't want to throw myself too far off of how I've gotten it down at this point by traveling the whole place again. If I can help it. God damn it. You know, I say I've gotten it down a bit, and what do you know? I fuck it all up immediately. I do wonder if there's an angle I can, like, diagonal jump this. Yep, that's the trick, okay. Ow. That was the same thing I thought initially. The diagonal jump was the whole point of that idea. Okay, that one bounces back and forth once and then goes on its merry way. Interesting. More darts. And this is why I wasn't super worried about fucking up all those dart throws, is because, as you can see, we get a lot of darts. push the block. There you go, buddy. You figured out how to plant your hands on something and walk forward. I'm so proud. I can't help but feel that most of this was not worth it, considering it was mostly money. But, by the same token, we kind of need money, so... I suppose I have to accept that. We did not find a key anywhere, though, which is a real big problem. Means there's either a chest I missed in here somewhere, or I took a wrong turn somewhere along the way. And considering I don't think there's anywhere else in here I can go, I have a very bad feeling about this. Ow. God damn it. These things have so much reach. Problem is, in order to dodge the fireball to send it her way, I basically have to be in her reach. If I catch a spear, I die. If I land in the lava more than once, I die. I'm gonna have to burn a heal in order to get back. The question, I suppose, becomes, where was the key that we missed? Because we very clearly missed a key. Or there's a puzzle somewhere around here that we didn't do because we didn't kill an enemy or something. And I'm suspecting that I need to kill the grabber lady that's over there. Either using iframes from the fireballs, or using the fireballs themselves to kill her. That's the only real thing I can think of to solve that mystery. And another thing we can do, since I'm going back anyways, we can stop off and purchase more healing. One sec. Gonna quickly check on something here, and I'll be right with y'all. Okay. If that's all still going fine. Troubles there. Okay. Pretty good. So, if I don't find a key quickly on our next trip through here after I buy more healing and everything, I will more than likely just do a quick search on it so we're not in here all day trying to figure out what weird, or like obtuse nonsense I didn't figure out to get it. So I'm all for figuring these things out on my own, but the amount of damage and such we're taking in here is going to make this a real big problem. To sit here and sift through the entire dungeon multiple times. The item shop's around this corner. Yeah, I'll buy 2 elixirs. Since we have enough health that it's more productive to have that. In some way. Actually, no. No, I'm ripping myself off slightly by doing that. Because 2 tonics are the same as 1 elixir, but elixirs are 100 more than the value of 2 tonics. So I actually should have bought predominantly tonics. But it's fine. Also, apparently can't do math. Because I was for some reason thinking that tonics were 300, not 200 each. Let's sell 1 of these so that I can afford 1 more tonic. Because I don't use the EP restores, because you can just stand there and restore EP naturally. So there's no reason for it. Okay, we're sitting a little better for healing now. It's more into... Oh. Actually, how many puzzle pieces did we pick up on our way? We picked up 3. I don't think that's enough to unlock anything from Jihan, but let's go drop them off anyway before I forget. Then on our way back, we'll save 1 more time to make sure that the item purchases stay. And then we'll go back in and try to find that key. Yeah, no, we are far from getting anything out of Jihan anymore. Needs 15 more pieces. I get the feeling we'll be at endgame before I get another upgrade out of him. Which is fine, because we already have a 3-hit combo, which is a lot more than I ever expected to have in this game. Especially since I've really not been going out of my way to get the puzzle pieces. Question becomes, just how big is this church? Like, in terms of followers, we know that the Church of the Key is pretty strong at this point. Hey there, Blowfish. Alright. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, where to start with explaining this one. Hang on. Let me get through here and then I'll give you detailed explanations. So I'm just gonna keep catching spears. Okay, so Flint here was a pirate hunter, was wanted by the current regime because they were supporting the current regime was supporting the pirates. We then got in with the actual princess of this kingdom. She got captured, and now we're trying to collect enough relics to satisfy the baron that took her hostage in order to satisfy the deal we made with him, which he's going to betray us on again, more than likely, since he already betrayed us once. There's also this crazy guy running around with magic keys that turn people into robots, who is technically working with the Baron, but he's kind of backstabbing. There's a whole backstabbing circle jerk happening, where everybody's backstabbing each other, and it's just a mess. And I really have no better way to explain it than backstabbing circle jerk. Yeah, basically. Everybody's either bad or bad at making decisions. That's pretty much this game in a nutshell. Like, literally, every character in this game can get marked down as either evil or stupid, or both. Typically a lot of both. It's just to give an example. We brought the Baron 3 relics to fulfill the deal we made with him to get the princess released. He promptly threw us in the dungeon, thought about it a bit, realized he needed another relic, pulled us out of the dungeons like, hey, we'll totally make the deal this time, okay? And we went along with it. So, you know. We got a great dose of heroic stupid going on with Flint here. Definitely won't betray you again at all. Nope. Nope. I don't have evil written all over my twirly mustached face. Nope. Goddamn fireball. So right now we're actually kind of betraying back a little bit in some ways, because we weren't supposed to be in here. I don't recall. Is the one with the keys that's working with the Baron. This is his church that we're breaking into right now. That we're having a lot of trouble managing, you know, actually break into, because I gotta wend my way around crazy long-arm lady, not hit the fireball, and then not get hit by the trap chest that's on the other side. It's a bit brutal over here right now. I turned too late. Really? Go for it. Turn too late again. This is how we lose all our health. Ow. One sec. Okay. It would be great if I'd stop catching spears with my forehead. It's not how you catch them. I should heal. Because if she catches me with her arms, I'm going to die instantly right now. There we go. Of course, when I heal is the time I make the jump flawlessly. But we still don't know where the key is, either. I wanted to double-check this room to make sure the key isn't tucked in a corner in here somewhere. Yeah, we're in this church because a resistance group serving the crown led us here, because that's apparently where what we need is. And of course, the Baron doesn't give a shit where we get the relic from, he just wants the relic brought to him. Because, according to what he was told, it'll get him the secret treasures of Varuna, which is the kingdom we're in, that he's taking over for the treasure. He's also, of course, doing the typical villain thing of trying to make the princess marry him and all that nonsense. The record-breaking dumb thing about this whole thing, though, is the fact that they put a wooden puppet on the throne to replace the king for a very long time before they gave up on that idea. And, mind you, the Puppet King was successful. Not a puppet that does anything or moves or talks, just a wooden puppet whose head nearly fell off. Everybody's fine with it, though. Makes perfect sense. Checks out, everybody. Yup. We're all good here. Still kills me the whole time that that's what their fucking plan was for the longest time, till they could get a hold of the princess. And all this came about because the two protectors of the kingdom disappeared. We have since figured out where both of them are. One's trapped in the statues, that was the guy I was bringing puzzle pieces to. He's stuck in some kind of weird pocket dimension situation. And the other one is, as far as we can tell, serving the leader of the pirates because he's in love with her. We haven't been told that, but everything is kind of pointing at that. So that's a whole thing. I would have rather not heal, but I also got worried about catching one spear and dying. So I'd rather burn the heal than have to redo the whole pathing. Our current issue is I don't know where the one key I need is in here. Because as far as I can tell, we've gone through every door and walked on every path and everything like that. So I'm a little confused. And since we ran back through there and didn't find any other paths, I am going to look this up right quick. So we're not in here all day. Bear with me one quick moment. Ah. Okay. There's another ledge in that first room we went into that I didn't jump onto. That's all I missed. Literally, I just didn't take a turn in that room. And it would have taken me hours to get to that thought, because... oh, fuck me. Because I had written that room off as done. And that's why you sometimes resort to looking things up, just for sake of sanity and expedience. Because as you can see, this place is nasty business. Now then. Ow, pottery. For those wondering why I still haven't gotten the chest that's on the arm there, that missed the earlier bit about that, we don't have fire, so we can't break those plinths, so I can't reach that yet. I assume we'll be coming back for that at some point. And I'm also assuming we more than likely get the fire ring in here. Or at least around here somewhere. Because we've been running into a lot of cases where we need fire and don't have it. And there's a lot of fire in here. So, the logic all tracks. So there's a ledge in here somewhere with a chest on it. I assume it's over on the right side somewhere, because we didn't go over there much. It's probably over by where I thought that trap chest was. In fact, maybe that's not actually a trap chest at all. Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree thinking that. Ah, never mind. One's a trap, one's not. That's the trick. Okay. God damn it. I couldn't spin the stick back around quick enough to reorient. But we know where it is now. Because I only saw the top chest without turning the camera. And that's where that all went wrong. Because I didn't even think to check that. Because up until now, we didn't need anything. We kept finding everything we needed. God damn it. Okay, you know what? Fine. We'll dispose of her then. Damn it, too early. This is why I didn't want to fight her, because she hits really hard, and it's really hard to get an opening to hit her. Because you basically have to wait till after the gee noise, and then you can get a swing in. But before she starts the next attack, which is a very narrow window... God damn it! So much for all of those heals I bought. And then sometimes that happens, where I jump just wrong and he slides around the damn thing. There we go. I just needed to point the camera the right way to do those jumps better, instead of doing it the way I was doing it. Let's get out of here. Ow, my foot. Ow, my foot. Hot foot, hot foot, hot foot. But yeah, from this point forward, I'm assuming every dungeon is going to just be a horrendous nightmare. Considering this one is definitely proving things will be looking that way, and I know, based on the way the first game went, that the final dungeon is going to just be a trial. Like, the whole way, it's just going to be a nightmare. And I wouldn't be surprised if they end it with a boss rush, like they did last time. It's probably going to be another final boss has like 3 phases and has 2 friends before him. Because, God forbid, they end quietly or easily. So, you know, be ready for that when we get there. Probably next week, if I had to hazard a guess. At the rate I'm getting through this dungeon, not fast at all. So I think I am past the how long to beat time for this game. So I want to say this was only meant to be like a 18-hour game, but I might be remembering the numbers wrong as well. Or it's another case of the people that put in the information were far more familiar with the game than most. Because that happens with how long to beat a lot. And we've certainly spent a good long time stuck in a couple places, which would absolutely modify our time. we gotta do is get back to that door I was at a while ago, which is gonna involve jumping around Crazy Lady again. Preferably without getting slapped out of the air more than once or twice. And ideally with less hot foot, too. A little bit of a problem if I'm burning my legs the whole way. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Go me! Yeah! I figured it out. Because there's a small gap where you can go into that's a little bit better than where we were going originally. Because she can't reach there, but I can jump from there to the other side a little more consistently. Yeep. And for those wondering why I'm running into things a lot, Flint's running is really slidey. As you might have noticed by now. Okay, we got bouncing fireballs that chase me, so I need to lead them to these things. Huh. I need to modulate how it bounced a bit. Nope, that's the wrong landing too. I need to land it in such a way that it'll hit the bomb. There we go. Because as expected, that's what was hiding the door. I probably wanted to burn all of these, because I wouldn't be surprised if there's something under one of them. But I also figure I would see it if it was underneath one of them. So, I'm not going to worry about it. Worst case, we'll miss like a puzzle piece or something. Oh, something broke when I opened that. He lost his minecart. He wasn't ready for that to open. Those robot men are Mephisto's soldiers. They're converted by magic keys to be what they are now, as far as we can tell. It's a little up in the air whether he made them originally or if he converted people into that. Because he's definitely put keys in human beings and they've become puppet people. But they also still look like people, instead of like that. So, jury's out on how that actually works. Yeah. Anyone that those turnkeys you see sticking out of the monsters and such gets put into, they become basically puppets. That's what we saw in that at one place that everybody who went in was claiming they came out with their lives changed and felt so much better is because they became puppets and had less cares in the world at that point, pretty much. So that was a whole fucking thing. We shut that place down. But it's almost certainly probably still an issue in this world somewhere. Damn it. I need to get him to come out enough that I can hit him. Gotcha. Which, that's a whole other question, is if they can just jam a key in somebody and make them work for them, why didn't they just put a key in the king in the first place? Wouldn't that have just, you know, solved all of their problems from the word go? Instead of putting a shitty wooden puppet of the king on the throne? That just hit me. It's like, wait, that doesn't make any damn sense either. Not that I'm surprised that anything in this plot makes no sense, considering none of this plot's ever going to have made sense, I think. But that in particular just hit me right now, like, wait a minute. Also, I have trouble climbing on top of these barrels. So I don't know why I'm supposed to be able to climb on this barrel to get up there. The only thing I can think of is something stupid, like putting it down on the stairs. But I don't think it'll be high enough now. No, it is. Okay. Yeah, it's the same reason that one whale got turned into that weird, crazy mechanical narwhal you were talking about the animation for back the other week. Because we ended up dropping a giant key on that when we took down a pirate airship at the beginning of the game. Which then led to a lot of upsetting consequences for us. Which is just par for the course for things for Flint, really. Every other thing he does seems to backfire horribly. Okay, we can go in there, or we can go up here. The camera pointed up here, so presumably there's something important up here. Yeah, it's keys like that have been put in people and monsters and everything, really, that created most of our opposition. But, you know, actual, like, detailed magical keys, not just a shitty flat key. So we've got a boat, we've got a dam, and we've got a door over here. I'm assuming I don't want to get on the boat yet. Great, we've got upgraded bats. Oh, wow, they do a lot of damage. Okay, that's a problem right there. That's a big old problem. I tried to hit the bat on the way across. It did not work according to plan. I just need to get rid of this plant, because otherwise, as soon as I go for the bat, he's gonna hit me instead. There we go. Since this bat seems to be more or less the same as the previous bats, we can just get it in an infinite loop as long as we can time it right. But it does seem to be faster, which is problematic for the infinite loop. All I have to do is just hit it with a jump slash every time it gets to full height. Because that's when its iframes end. And there we go. No more bat. Oh. There's one of the kids hanging out up there. Those kids, by the way, are the Children of the Crown. They're the resistance group we're working with at this point. They're led by a useless old man who we met at the beginning of the game, and he promptly abandoned us, more or less, so I've not really been thinking about him ever since. Because he's always been pretty useless. To the point where I almost wonder if he's actively betraying us by just doing nothing. Which I really wouldn't be surprised if that's true. Okay. This camera angle is, not doing me any favors. This one is not much better. But at least I can see myself again. I'm gonna have to make those blocks jump in order to get somewhere, presumably. But it becomes a matter of which blocks need to move, and how are they going to move. is thanks to the magic rings we have, we can interact with things that are the same color and make them do things. Ah, that's not what I expected that to do. That's different. Also a problem, because I now can't get back up. Ah! So there's a certain order of operations to this idea that it's going to enforce on me. Okay. Ah! Okay, I just can't hit the bottom one. If I hit the bottom one, everything breaks. Got it. That's meant to be a reset button in case you screw everything up, I guess. So let's see. Let's watch where these go for a moment and figure out what I'm meant to do with this. That one just goes off on a goddamn journey somewhere. And then comes back. I can't jump on it quick enough to follow up on that. That one just stops. Okay. But since these reset, I'm less concerned about hitting them and just looking at where they go. This is the only one that goes horizontal. But I fucked up the jump, so we're gonna have to wait for that to come back. But at least that one we theoretically could climb onto. That one also seems to actually stay. Now there it goes. It just stays for a while. Okay, that's fine. So tap that, stand on it, and let's see if we can do anything with where it takes us. No, because we can't jump there. So we need to trigger another one of them while we're in motion on that, probably. Because we seem to fly at the right height to hit one of them. That one's too high. So I think I know what to do. But it's going to take timing and managing to actually land that shot. Is how it's going to work is we ride this one across in front of the other one. The one in between the one we hit and the one we didn't hit. Oh no, I can't actually reach that. Do I then jump off, hit this one, and do a thing? No, that doesn't work. Unless maybe I'm meant to trigger this one first, jump down? Ride the other one? I really wish half the screen angles weren't just nothingness. That would help immensely with this project here. As I go around, pass in front of this one that I can hit. I think it's a timing puzzle, though. I think I'm meant to catch that one that just disappeared before it disappears. So I can ride it up high enough to jump to the other one. That's my assumption currently of what I'm supposed to do. But I can also do something stupid like this. Just set them all in motion at once and see what happens. But the fact that I go at the right height to hit that one really makes me wonder if there's a purpose to that. But this is too low as well to actually hit that. So I am very confused. Because my assumption is I have to land on top of this one at some point because this is the one that goes the highest. But I can't shoot at it and jump to it at the same time, because if I do that, it's going to go off before I get there and move out of the way, and I'm going to miss. So it is needless to say quite confusing. And hitting it from here doesn't help because I can't... Oh wait, no, I can hit it from here. I might be overthinking this entire puzzle. And/or found a workaround for it that I might not be supposed to do. We'll find out. Nope, that's too high. Okay. Because if it flew over to me and I was able to just jump on top of it, I was actually going to be a little bit cross with myself and the game on that one. Does it just be a matter of, like, really? This is how you decided to do this? Okay. Okay, time for another dumb idea. Ride this, jump shot, missed, jump shot, ball, damn it. The idea is I jump shot that as I'm moving across so it's in place longer. Because you'll notice, with the timing on that, they were side by side for a moment, at a height where I can jump from the lowest one to that one. So I think that might be the key to this whole endeavor here. Just doing that, but better. And then on the way by here, I shoot that. Just, you know, make that jump this time. Is that all lines up, so I think that's the answer. It's just gonna be a bit of a bastard to manage. Yes, stab the block. That's clearly what I wanted to do. Thanks, Hands. Very helpful work there, Hands. There it goes, finally. So actually, I probably want to do a diagonal shot like that, like I did before. Turns out I don't need to jump for it, so that's actually really helpful. Got it. And now that one comes to me. I jump to it. I fuck it up. You know, best moves. Only the best moves here. But that appears to be the plan. I just need to not get ahead of myself. Landed it. Now I go up here. Yep. Okay. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. What do you do? You drop. Okay. That's easy. Okay, kid, what do you got for me? Ah, you must be Flint. I've heard a lot about you. You're looking for the third AI idol. My friends in the tower on the other side of the dam know all about it. The only way to get to it is by this elevator. Where the hell's the elevator? We've been investigating Mephisto and all those androids of his. It seems like they're mining vast amounts of ore and transporting it to somewhere else. Thank you for telling me what I've already figured out. Could you actually tell me more than that? Meanwhile... Well, they're on the move to somewhere. Looks like they're sending the boat out, which is going to be a problem. And those are the androids they were talking about. Which, those are the ones I'm unsure whether they were originally people or if they were made straight up by Mephisto. Well, their boat is gone. You should be able to make it up to the opposite side of the tower by elevator. I'm gonna stay here and look around for a little more. Good luck, Sir Flint. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks. I'm glad I climbed all the way up here to hear that information. You know, he couldn't have come down to me. No, he's all the way the fuck up here for some reason, somehow. And there's nowhere else to go. We literally are just going back down. Joyous day. Boy. All of that just to trigger a damn cutscene and talk to a small child. I still want to know how he got up there in the first place. Or she, I can't tell, they're too young. But either way. Ah, that's the elevator they were talking about, because it's just still running, because God forbid they have the security e-consciousness to turn the elevator off once they're done with it. Righto, that's fine. We can go that way. Can we go this way? Door won't budge. Got it. Now we're in the other tower. This is the spin of impatience. I do it all the time. Oh, I found his friends, I assume. There are many of them. Who are you? Oh, so you're Sir Flint, huh? It's an honor to meet you. Flint, I thought you'd be bigger. Anyway, we heard about Princess Alexia being held hostage by Baron Diaz. Is it true that in order to save her, you need the three-eye idol? Well, yeah. I'll tell you where the idol is if you promise to save her. Well, that is the whole point of this endeavor, dum-dum. You're probably wondering how we know where the three-eye idol is. Well, I'll tell you. We investigated Mephisto, and we found out that Mephisto was trying to recover the treasure from Paco Ruins. We tried to stop Mephisto, but there was this nasty bull tank, and we had to retreat. But we had this great idea. We figured we could stymie Mephisto by taking the treasure from Paco Ruins with us. So you guys are the ones that have it. Okay. That's why we couldn't get at it. Yeah, so we went to the Paco Ruins. We snuck into the Paco Ruins, and we found a relic hidden inside a broken treasure chest. It was the three-eyed idol. We didn't want Mephisto to get his hands on it, so we decided to hide it. Oh no. Where'd you hide it? There's this volcano named Fire Drake just beyond Mount Sparrowhawk. We figured nobody would ever find it there. Oh. Why'd it have to be a volcano? That's right, we hid it on the far side of the volcano. I mean, I guess if 3 kids could get there, maybe it won't be so bad. Yeah, and we hid that thing so well, nobody could ever find it. But it turns out we did too good a job. Yeah, no matter how hard we look, we can't find it either. I stand corrected. We don't know what to do. Really? You'll go to Mount Firedrake to find it? Yeah, I don't have a choice. Thank you, on behalf of Princess Alexia, thank you. Meanwhile... Enough talking already, Flint, you can get there from this exit. Why didn't you just open this door for me in the first place? We could have avoided this entire... You know what, never mind. I don't even know why I'm asking questions anymore. Just let me out of here. Go, 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 go. You know, we didn't fight a boss in there. Got a bad feeling about this dam. That's a big key. Is he gonna try to puppet the planet? Is that the dumb thing he's gonna try to do? He's gonna put a giant key on the whole goddamn planet? That is a big fucking key, though. That, I assume, is where all the ore's going. Sir Flint, we're ready to go to Mount Firedrake. I'm so happy to be going with you, Sir Flint. You're my hero. Just drive whatever boat I need and stay out of the way. Oh, I'm the one running on the treadmill this time, huh? Okay. Okay, off to Mount Firedrake. Let's go. We're gonna be late. Faster, faster! Sir Flint, please save Princess Alexia. Yeah, yeah. Mount Firedrake isn't far from here. It's just east of Mount Sparrowhawk. Well, I guess this is where we part. Good luck, Sir Flint. As they walk off into the ocean, never to be heard from again. I saw this, and this got my attention. Okay, we were here before. This is where we were on Mount Sparrowhawk originally. I do remember this now. And I think we've been here already, too. Yeah. Because we came here way back when. Now we have access to the volcano, but we can also, for one, hit Deadeye's axe up again, get rid of our darts, in the hopes of accomplishing something. And we can also hit up a couple shops and get a couple more things sorted out, potentially. So I don't think we have a ton of money. No, we only have 1,000. But we can pick up some more healing either way. Yeah, I got no other reason to come here other than play darts.
Play darts!
Yeah, exactly. Damn it. Well, that's an auspicious start to the dart throwing. You show that wall.
0.
Now, the whole point of this is scoring points to spend in the shop here to get upgrades. Which is the only reason I'm even bothering to do this. So specifically, I'm probably just going to spend most of it on Panaceas. Because those are full heals.
Times 3.
And I'm sure if you get the timing down, you probably could just flawlessly hit the edge the entire time, because it does seem that there's a set delay whenever you press the button, and then it'll hit the spot right after you press it, pretty much. I'm just taking whatever I get, pretty much.
Times 5.
Whenever you see that chance thing pop up, we get slow-mo for a bit. Which I could be brave and go for the dead center, which is, I think is 100. But I've only ever hit that by accident. So I'd rather take the safer edge points instead. Because I've managed to miss the edge in slow mode before, too, so... Trust is low. Besides, when we get a 40 with times 5, it's 200 points anyway. That's pretty good. It's not as good as 500 points would be, don't get me wrong, but... There's only so much I'm willing to risk. Especially when I do that on a normal basis. Because that whole area in between the 10s and 20s and the bullseye does nothing.
0. 0.
Get used to hearing 0, 0, 0. Is it'll count off every E1 for your multiplier, even if it's a 0. And of course, as you saw,
Double.
since I fucked up, my whole multiplier went gone. I'll be happy enough if I can make it to 5,000.
Times 3.
Just off the 10 darts we have left. Because then I still have a decision to make at that point. Because 5,000 I think is enough for the elemental point upgrade, which I'm still pretty sure I'm not going to take because I don't use enough of the points, as I've mentioned multiple times.
Too bad. Too bad. 0. 0.
That might be a bullseye. It might also be a complete fuck-up.
Nice.
Nope, that's a bullseye.
Wow. Double.
Of course I hit that when I only had a ×1 multiplier, though.
Yeah.
It's still possible that we'll make it to 5,000. It's not likely, but it's possible. We'll have to hit better than that.
×4.
Close, but not quite. Might still hit a 40, though. No, it won't. I meant a 20, rather. Because it's in the same spot as the 40, it's just not far enough out.
×5.
That could be good.
Yeah.
30. Damn it. I thought I hit the 50 with that one. Because it was close. But we just need to hit the board at all and we'll get the 5,000. So, there's that. That could be the one.
Nice.
There's a 5 bullseye.
Wow. 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 Wow.
There we go. I'm satisfied with this round of darts that I managed to get at a 5 bullseye again. Now we're out of darts. Which, if I sat there and fought certain enemies over and over again, I could get a basically infinite amount of darts if I was really worried about getting what's in this shop here, but I don't really see the need. Because you can get the Elemental Lord summon that I showed off with the Wind one for all of the rings, but I don't know how relevant that is. I don't know what this does. This is the thing I'm the most curious about, but it's 30,000 points. I'd have to do a bunch of grinding, probably, and get good at darts to get that. This is another valid choice in my mind right now, to get double elemental shot, but I don't feel like I need it. Which is why I'm thinking I'm just gonna buy a pair of panaceas, with the points we have so far. Is 100 more points when we don't even use the 500 we have really doesn't seem that relevant. Yeah, if I regret this later, that's fine. I will accept the results of that choice and do a ton of grinding for points if I need to. Because there are places we can access where we can fight enemies that will more than likely drop more darts. Meanwhile, having 2 more full heals will probably be pretty useful. You know, only probably, though. No guarantee of any of that. Let's stop off in Paco Village because the save and heal points here are very easy to reach, as well as the shop being pretty easy to reach. I'm also curious if the shop here updated, since it's been a while. As you can see, this place has been bombed into the Stone Age. This is the place they were talking about where the bull tank was bombing. Maybe the heal point's... Oh, the heal point might be gone. I thought it was around where the save point here was. It might have gotten blown up. But they moved the save book because you needed that. Ah well. We'll be fine. It's not every area has a heal point and a save point. I thought this one did. But there's also probably an inn still around here somewhere. Could still get the upgraded shield, but I'm a little too poor for it. I say as I spend all my money on 5 tonics. We can afford a bunch of herbs, but 100 health at this point is kind of nothing. Nah, I think I'll save the money. I assume somewhere around here I can heal. Yep, there we go. I knew I was remembering right that there was a way to heal in this town that was easy to reach. I was just a little bit crossed up as far as the location. Now, off to a volcano. Because that's gonna go well. One sec. Okay. That's a lot of boulders. Okay. So that's gonna be a mild issue. Maybe dropping a bunch of rocks on my head. Ow. Liz, why? Why with the boulders? Okay. Hopefully I didn't miss anything in there along the way. Well, at least they were nice enough to put a heal point there. Ah, that wasn't to lift me up, that was just to get out of the way. Got it. So I guess stopping off in Paco Village was kind of pointless aside from buying the healing items. Okay. That's all good. Let me check on what that sound was right quick, and I'll be right back. Nothing for me to concern myself with. Okay, Dacky. All on track? Yes. I did forget one thing. It's to move this. Better location. There we go. Not that I ended up needing to, because I was able to read it all fine anyway. But that'll make my life a little easier, because I don't have to turn my head as far. That's one platform. Okay. And I heard it turn back off again, so that's gonna be annoying. Energy restoration. Hey, Oreo, and thank you. How you doing today? Ah, those drop. Good. Let's have a look over here. Mm-hmm. Can't actually fit through there. Out of here, bird brain. Glad to hear it. I'm still enjoying it. Had a little bit of an aggravation getting through the last area with the Church of the Key because of the fact that they have those weird, like, snake lady things with the super long arms that do 100 damage, but we got through that just fine after a bit. So far, aside from some salt here and there, this game is still enjoyable. So I can only guess I meant to just run for that. I thought there was going to be multiple buttons. Now that turned off already, so that doesn't seem that possible. Say as I stubbornly try to do it again anyway. Yeah, that's debatable whether that's possible or not. It might be one of those things where you just have to have, like, the perfect run for it to work. But at the same time, since there's fire pillars all around that, I don't even know if I need to go over that right now. I'm assuming I can't... Yeah, I can't just jump up there. I'm purposely just letting myself fly into the lava because we have a heal point right here, so it literally doesn't matter. I can get hit all day and it won't change a thing. So I may as well just explore by hot footing. Yeah. That was 2 dungeons ago. Oh, at this point. That was a bit annoying, but it wasn't awful, aside from the boss. The boss sucked. I definitely was questioning what the hell the developers were thinking multiple times through that one. And there was definitely some frustration on the way there, but not nearly as bad. Yeah, I don't think anybody likes that stage. So I was hearing nothing but, yeah, no, this stage sucks the whole time on that one. But, you know, there's always going to be one stage in a game, sometimes more, that everybody's like, yeah, no, this was just a bad idea. Nope, that jump didn't go. I need to be just, like, on the very edge of this platform. So close, yet so far. I don't even know if I need to do this. But it's the only idea I've got at the moment. Nope, I hooked a little too far that time. That seems tight enough that I feel like that's not meant to happen. But the other room didn't have anything for me either. I wouldn't be surprised if I do. But that implies that fire rings over on this path where the birds are then, because we have nowhere else to go. Or the game just didn't bother to tell me where the fire ring is. This is the most I think I've used one of these for attacking this entire game. And it's mostly just because I don't feel like chasing these things around the lava the whole time. It also doesn't seem to be particularly... There we go. As I say, it doesn't seem to be particularly interested in dying. Not that I would expect it to be. But, you know. Am I supposed to, like, jump on top of it? No. I can't. The only thing I can think of is that these blocks will go away when they die. Ow. Yep, okay. That's right, I stopped the platform by burning my legs. What of it, video game? You gonna fight me about it? Not like you could stop me anyway. Ah, I see. Those stop and burn. They don't actually go back. Got it. Okay, we're at least getting somewhere. Sort of. Yeah, that's what I figured. I needed to jump on that early enough. Wow, this also kind of sucks, because there's a lot of jank around here where I'm getting stuck trying to jump straight sideways. Getting hung up on things that don't exist. Look at that. That's a flat wall there, but there's a bit sticking out of it, even though you can't see it. That's making my jump partially stop. Either that or the hitbox around those platforms is just that bad. Which would be weird considering how we've been landing on them. Something's fucked up there. Now, because my regular jump's getting a little weird in that spot, too. I'm feeling this is going to be a whole ordeal just because something's wrong here. Yeah, there's just a weird delay when you try to jump off of here. I'm gonna go back and heal, rather than wasting any of my healing items. It's fine. We'll survive hot footing a little further. I suspect we're coming up against another part where it would just be perfectly fine if they just trimmed everything properly instead of slapping a bunch of junk together and calling it good. Then again, I also remember the volcano of the first game being horrifying. So I came into this with the full expectation that this was going to suck anyway. Look at this. I'm gonna step as far over as I can, and I still end up having just like a jello wall there that Flint has to hit just hard enough to pass. What is that? It's not the steam passing overhead here, because it's not lined up with that. And it's not the fact that I'm hitting my head on this, because it's right after it that I'm having that problem. I guess I could just, like, inch my way all the way over. Like this. And then there's just the game of perspective trying to fucking figure out where the platform actually is. Which is a whole other problem. This helps a bit, but not really. Because it still looks like you can make it and then you don't. And then that fuckery happens again. I really don't want to have to do this to reset the jump every fucking time. It's kind of annoying. And you have to get on there in the right time to make it high enough to get to the next part. The hell of a thing that you ask me if I'm enjoying the game, and the game promptly finds a way to make me stop enjoying it. Which I suppose I shouldn't be surprised by at all. Can't trust it not to do that shit again, so I guess I'm gonna have to go up against the edge of each of these. Just to make sure it doesn't try to fuck me over again. You know, ignoring the fact that it's gonna do it anyway. Lost half my health just to weird jello wall. Oh joy. Dogpile on the Flint. Dogpile on the Flint. This shit I'm out. I can't. Great. Great. Let's have massive hitboxes that do 100 damage. Each per hit. Like, I've never been a believer in having the danger from enemies scale up by virtue of them just steadily doing more and more asinine amounts of damage. Especially since I'm willing to bet these probably have more health than those birds did, which is gonna mean this is gonna be a real fucking problem. Especially when there's a bad edge to this doorway and you fall out of it arbitrarily. And have to reset the fight again. And then get knocked out of the room. You know, I really wonder just how hard they had to hit their head before these enemies seemed like a good idea. I've asked this question about many things in this game at this point. This is all well and good, yeah, that their jump is slightly slow so you can dodge it, except for the fact that they take up like 90% of this fucking room. So you don't have any room to work with to dodge them. Especially with 3 of them crammed in here. And then, trying to avoid them, you walk out of the fucking room again, because God forbid you have anywhere other than lava to go. Getting mad again. Getting mad again, because this is bad design. This is bad design. I don't know who they thought was gonna like this. Especially since you're forced to fight these. You don't even have a choice on this one. If they were avoidable, I'd be fine with this. But no. You gotta fight things that'll kill you in just a handful of hits that you do barely any damage to. That you have no room to fight. And they can easily just stun lock you if they happen to time it all right, probably. Since there's 3 of them. They can just chain hit you. Especially if you happen to bumble into the lava in the process of trying to not die. And I prefer to be in a good mood when I play these things. But man, do they really sometimes try to make sure you are not. Like, I'm genuinely wondering what the key to dodging those is, because if you go under one, the next one's going to hit you. And they can cross like half the damn room sliding along the wall. So it's not like you can use the walls to your advantage. They're just there to screw you. They can turn around, so going behind them is not even a full answer. And with 3 of them, if you try to knock one out of the air, you're probably just going to get hit by one of the other 2, rather. So I don't see a good solution to that. There's just a damned if you do, no matter what move you make. And there's no don't to do with that, because you can't leave the room unless you kill them. So I'm genuinely a bit confused on that one. Okay. Yeah, that disappears when it gets there, so we just can't go that way. Did I do that for nothing? Is that what you're trying to tell me, game? Is that this whole thing was fucking pointless? Ah, there's a fire thing here. Okay. You know, let's make you have a really tight jump to make when you're carrying something you can't run while carrying. Good. Good. I'm glad they didn't learn from that being a problem in the last game. Because, you know, that was so fun before. And of course, they got a fireball parked right where you would want to stand to do this. As you can tell, they perfectly mathed out where you needed to stand and put a fireball pointed right at that spot. Because the designers of this game are a bunch of monsters. Nothing better to do than to craft perfect suffering for people. You know, I'm starting to wish this did end up being a 1 dungeon update, so I didn't have to do this today. But in order to beat this game, we're gonna have to do this dungeon. We're stuck with it one way or the other. I might be able to make the throw from here? Have it count? Except for the fact that I got too fucking close, because God forbid anything be generous in this game. No, everything has to be super picky. Unless it's hitting you, in which case it will be within a country mile and it'll count. Into every life a little salt must flow, but boy, I'm feeling like Chinese food right now with the amount of salt going through me. Ah, so even when that's just bouncing around, that'll do 50 damage to me, huh? Oh, boy. Just getting out of that room, not dealing with that. That is just not a thing I want any part of. Uh-huh. So you're saying I need to hit that fireball with the bomb. That's what you're asking me to do. But I also need to hit it in such a way that it goes off up there. And with the way that bomb is working, give me one moment. We're gonna need this. There we go. needed to throw it a little earlier than I thought I needed to. Oh, and you want me to do it oh no, I guess that's to go the other way. What? Why did I not make that? This game is bullshit. I should know that well enough by now. So we need to do that, huh? You just felt the need to make this necessary, huh? I like bombs. This game is making me not like them as much. Oh, of course. This one just happens to take 1,000 hours to blow up. Of course it does. Of course it does. The other one, near instant. This one, nah. Slowest bomb in the damn country. Really now? Really? Really? You're saying that within the flame of it is not good enough? Really now? Well, that's the opposite of what I wanted to do. I mean, if I need to, I'll just jump over there after lighting the fucking bomb and throw the fucking thing. There. Love of God. That should have worked just fine sitting there, but apparently the game wanted to be a pain in my ass. Which really is nothing new. Speaking of being a pain in my ass. Oh my God. They really know how to make an area so tedious that you'll basically try to die to get out of it. I am at this point beyond caring if I get hit and lose half of my health. I just want out of this area already. Similar to how we were getting toward the end of the whale, I just want out of here. 'Cause this place sucks. And I'm sure it hasn't even begun to suck. It's only going to get worse, probably. God damn. Like I said, it's only begun to suck. Of course, there's more of those things. Of course there is. We gotta have things that'll do most of your health bar in one hit, everywhere we go. But at least we're not locked in with them. We can leave. Okay. I don't know why that chest in particular gets a camera pan to it, but sure, it exists. I can only assume it got its own camera pan because it's so far out there. I don't know if I wanted to do that, but I did it because it was there. How on earth are you supposed to reach that chest? Because it's far. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go over there to hit that. Probably has something to do with breaking all of these, I have to assume. Yep, something changed. Uh-huh. Okay. That does reach. And there's the fire ring now. After all of those places we saw where we should have had it. Put into pocket to walk on fire. Shoot elemental shot at red traps and something will happen. This place sucks infinitely less now, but I'm betting all those bouncing fireballs and such will still hurt us, because of course they will. Just so the dinging stops. I'm glad I bought so many more tonics. Yep, now we can just walk around. Yep, those still hurt, but they never hurt that much to begin with, so that really isn't a problem. It was just taking 30 per second bouncing off the damn lava. That was really getting tiresome. Okay, so there's something else we need to do. There's no red traps I saw in here, unless there's somewhere we couldn't reach before. These are all blue traps that we destroyed. I guess we go back now? There doesn't seem to be anything else in here for us. Unless they just once again made a room too big to properly be able to see around. So there's something you don't see in here somewhere. Yeah, I assumed as much. Hitting with fire doesn't do anything. Yeah, no, we've done another circuit around the whole room and there's nothing else here. So I can only assume we now go back to the... probably the starting room where the fire puzzle was. Interesting, those do less damage now. Not sure why, but I'm okay with them doing less damage. Even if it slightly confuses me. I'd rather be happily confused than angrily confused. Go. There we go. Perfect. Because we thankfully, now that we don't have to do puzzles as much, probably don't have that far to go to get back. Especially since it's mostly going back down instead of up, and we don't have to worry about the lava. So just like the volcano in the first game, as soon as you can walk on lava, or at the very least avoid it, it's really no issue anymore. Basically just turns back into a regular dungeon. I don't know where this goes, but we may as well go there. Oh, is this a shortcut back up? Fuck you, game. That's great and all, but fuck you anyway. That's exactly what I didn't need right now. Was, hey look, you could have just done it this way if you just had the thing that you feel like you should have had before. Aha! I'm not mad, no, not at all. I'm not in the slightest bit upset. I was never angry at all. And I never will be. All feeling has been burnt out. Beep boop, I am a robot now. Okay, I assume that the whole reason we wanted the fire ring was so that we could hit the button and run straight at it instead of having to go around. Of course, because of the way the jumping in this game is, sometimes it doesn't work anyway. Because sometimes any jump will just fail you in this game. Because reasons. That seems a bit excessive. Like, that's neat and all, but I really feel like 4 bombs just to make the screen flash a bunch was not really a great idea. And that probably makes the blocks all the way at the other end. Yup. All of that just to make one singular block disappear on the other end of the universe. Why am I not surprised? And I could save again, but really there's not much point. It'll take us a minute to redo that if I have to redo it. I would rather the volcano be over with. Now watch, this was only available once and I was gonna scream in frustration. I will say, though, unless this game takes a massive positive turn, after the volcano will probably stop, just so I don't get too frustrated. Because otherwise, this is going to turn into just a salt fest, and nobody's going to want to see that. Even if it means that these updates are getting shorter, that's fine. So I'd rather still be enjoying myself, rather than pushing for longer times and being ready to scream and put a hole in a wall by the end of it. Which is a mistake I made with the first game a little bit. There was definitely at least one session where I was genuinely very aggravated by the end of it. And while I don't think this is gonna get that bad, I am prepared for that eventuality. I'm trying to be better about not being too stubborn for my own good as much anymore. That's one of this year's goals, is don't be completely idiotically stubborn. Did the timing get fucked up on this, or am I just stupid? Because I can interfere with its timing a little bit. And I might have ended up doing so by accident. Which is why I'm going to fuck with it a little more and see if that benefits me at all. I don't think that actually changed at all. I don't think that's really actually different at all. There we go. I think the main issue is just that vertical one is just going up and down so fast. Ow, my head. It's fine. They live. See, they're not so bad on the bridge because they just jump over you and you can press on. It's just... Yet again, it's literally just that tiny room you were stuck in there with them. And if they just gave you the fire ring before that fight, it also would have been okay. But what's done is done. The fight's over. We have the fire ring. We're out of there. There are birds. Also a switch. Yep. And I needed to hit that switch. Maybe. Now that I realize it put a different one in, maybe that was actually a bad decision. We'll find out. These guys I could just ignore. Unless killing them actually opens something, which we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay, that I think was the one we opened up, and that gave us an elixir, so that was absolutely worth it. Okay. Don't know if that's beneficial, but we did it. I don't know why I'm yawning and tired and all that so much today. I didn't sleep that badly. I, if anything, slept better than I have a few times. But I may just have, like, that much of a debt built up. I don't know. Hard to say. Okay, I think this layout isn't gonna work. Because we're just boxed in here at this point, and it didn't open anything new by moving that. So I need to move another one again. Which I don't mind puzzles like this. Yeah, because we don't need to go over there, so clearing that one out is good. I need to go undo another one of the ones I did, and I think it's actually going to be that first one we did that we're going to want to undo. I think that moves block there, and then moves that one out. Yes. Okay. I remember. Yeah, that's what leads back to where we were. We needed to go south from there. So, quick check. Was there anything by that bird? Or was he just there to be a bird? Looks like he's just there to be a bird. I don't see anything behind him. If I'm missing something, oh well. I wish to depart. What? The three-eyed idol? I've found it at last. Fate is on our side. Let's get to Dragonia. Of course they find it first. I gotta chase their stupid asses all over the world, probably. Great hiding spot, kids, in the middle of an open cave in a volcano. That they probably could just dump a bunch of androids into, and no matter how many of them blow up in the lava, they could just human wave tactics their way to victory in here. Unlike us humans, who actually, you know, have to deal with the whole lava problem. I kinda guess I have to put on the water ring and swim now, because we're in a lake. Whee! Because, you know, the underwater section was so much fun the first time. So, I will say, the underwater section actually wasn't bad the first time, but... doesn't make me happy redoing underwater shit. You guys, like, explode or something? Is that why you're in front of a bunch of blocks? No, you just die. Okay. It seems like they don't have, like, explosive shots or anything. Booga, 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 booga. Hey. Shoot at me. Do a better job. They shot spike shots like that, but they also shot some cannonball-looking things that I'm trying to get him to shoot again. Either that or I just saw the wrong thing. I don't know. Ah. Okay, I can make a bomb here. And I then need to get the bomb across this section here. There must be something that turns this current off or something, then. Presumably. Or I'm just meant to deal with the current. Hard to say. We will have to find out. It sounded like blocks breaking. They didn't break. Oh, just when he shoots, he makes the block breaking noise. Okay. Come on, bomb. Follow me. Okay, yeah, getting it out of there was actually pretty easy. That was no problem at all. And they don't do much damage, so I can literally just tank the bomb in order to get it to do its job. Quit giving me energy stuff. I need healing stuff. The seahorse seems to mostly just be a red herring, because he can't actually seem to hit me very well. I can hit him, which means he does exist. He's just not very good at doing it. Up we go, Mr. Bomb. We expect you to explode, Mr. Bomb. God damn it. I forgot that we can't actually push those. I thought when I hit it with my sword it would get pushed. Turns out I was wrong. Here we go, come on. Over here, buddy. Come over here and you go boom. There we go. And we now have a new bomb spawner. Question mark. That shot traveled so far to hit me. Okay, so there's a bomb just chilling in there, and there's a bomb just chilling in here, too. This is guarding a healing point, so I may as well just tank that and get healed. Which, that was nice of them to have that be in here. Do wish there was a way to not have it flash the entire screen when these bombs go off, but, you know. There's only so much we could ever possibly ask for out of a PS1 game. But I am at least back on a little bit more of an even keel now, instead of just being angry. God damn it. There was a wall down here, right? Yes. Okay. So I need to bring the bomb over there. I was too close to that one. Okay. Come along, bomb. We got work to do. You need to eventually catch up to me, but not too soon. So the current in here might be a slight complication. No, the bomb's cutting through it just fine. I guess the current's only to fuck me up. Fair enough. Fair enough. Come on. Come here, bomb. Come on. Come on. Come on, don't get stuck. Come on, buddy. I need you to come up here. I need you to come up here and go boom. Fuck off, spinning seahorse. Nobody likes your style. If you stick around here, you're gonna blow up with the rest of us. Well, that's what you get. You went boom like the rest of us. He was warned. Nope. I'm not getting electro-zapped. No, I'm not. Refuse. Ow. Get rid of him before he electrifies me, because he makes a nasty flash from what I remember, and he also hurts a lot. Two things I do not approve of. It will also probably interfere with me moving the bomb. There we go. Swim, 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 swim. Too close, too close. Yeah, dang it. Damn bomb keeps getting stuck. Pop up and around before it gets too close. Shit. No, I'm stuck. No. Problem is, okay. I was about to say, I did forget where I was going with this bomb for a second there, which would have been a real issue. Okay. I wonder how many more times we need to bomb our way through something to get anywhere around here. There's also the really good question of, if we're swimming through all this crap, how did they get here? Get through here, rather. So I suppose they had a boat. We don't have a boat. We need to use that bomb pedestal at the beginning there to come around all of this crap. And bomb that open, I guess. I'm a little weirded out that the volcano just kind of ended like that, though. I feel like I expected it to be longer? I'm fine with it having been short, but I'm just a little confused by it. Like, the level of nastiness and brutality they had to it really made me feel like there was going to be more to that. Just because they wanted to cause more suffering and pain. Nope, that path's impossible. We need to go the other way. That turn's a little too tight. We need to, like, bring it up and around in here, I guess. You know what the weirdest feeling I'm getting from this is? I'm getting reminded of Bubble Ghost, of all things. If anybody knows what that is. Just because we have to lead a very fragile, round object through an annoying set of paths. With the express purpose of not touching things. God damn it. Since it got stuck on that ledge, it got screwed pretty bad. I don't know if the stupid squid thing will respawn or not. I'm stuck. No! God damn it. The wall's right over here, isn't it? Guarded by this jerk off? Yeah. Okay. It may just be that I have to take it the longest way around possible, which would be annoying, but unsurprising. This is when I find out that there was another part to that first lake room and I missed it because I just left. That'd be a hell of a thing, but also not particularly surprising. Is there anything up here? Nope. If I hadn't just cleared all the enemies out of my path, I would have went back and healed and everything. But I suppose I can do that after I blow the wall open. Instead. I go this way? I mean, there's a current going that way, so maybe I should go backwards, up and around. Because this does seem like a wider path. So they might be expecting you to literally just take the longest way around possible. Which would suck, but not, again, not be particularly surprising. The way it can get stuck on just a slope like that, though, is annoying as well. So I think this loops around. If it doesn't, I'm about to be really upset. I'm already really upset because this jerk's here. Especially since Flint just, for some reason, will not get up at all for some reason now. I don't know why he was down so much longer that time than usual. Oh my god. I mentioned that fighting underwater is really awkward in this game, because, yeah, fighting underwater in this game is really awkward. Because, as you may or may not have noticed, I cannot swim upward with my sword in my hands, which means I can't fight and move vertically at the same time, which gives guys like this with the spread shot a massive advantage over me, because they can hit me before I can get in position to do anything to them, and with how long Flint fucks about on his back in the water, that's a real big disadvantage. So this might... Oh, that's a different path. Well, let's blast that, since I bothered to fight that guy tooth and nail for the damn thing. So that's gonna be a whole issue. Come along, Mr. Splody. You go this way. Come the hell on. This way. Come on now. Work with me here, buddy. This better be worth it, I gotta say. This really better be worth it. I assume the right-hand path is the path to progress. So this should be leading to goodies. But if it's just a puzzle piece, I might actually be really angry. I might be about to be really angry. The fuck is this? Uh-huh. Okay. No idea what the deal with that is, but I guess we have it now. Why on earth would we want the material used to make keys? For those wondering why I'm currently going backwards, it occurred to me I don't think we actually went through a screen transition throughout most of this. Oh wait, no we did, because there's one here. Well, fuck me. Because of course, no sooner do I say that, do I immediately prove my memory inadequate again. But on the bright side, the healing point is here. Ow, 20 damage. Ta-da, full heal. Fuck you. Nope, I don't care about where you want me to go, game. I'm gonna fight your current, going this way. I suppose we should be very thankful that the seahorses are as bad at their job as they are. Because otherwise they'd be a real nuisance around here. And instead they just kind of spin around doing nothing. I suppose it depends on whether you... Oh, this respawned, huh? Well, that's inconvenient. But yeah, I suppose it depends on whether you consider the volcano itself as a separate dungeon from what we're doing now. If that is separate, then we might actually be doing 3 dungeons today. Instead of just the 1/2. Because we did the Church of the Key, which definitely was its own dungeon. I would definitely count that as its own. And now we've got this nonsense we're doing after doing the volcano. So I suppose in some ways it's actually kind of similar to how we did the puzzles like for the fire rod and the ice rod in Ullinger 1. In some ways as well. Like the separate chateaus, which were like mini dungeons with mostly just a puzzle. So the volcano was a more significant dungeon. Than that. Yep. Just blow me up, I don't care. I am glad we got the armor upgrades we have gotten up to this point, otherwise things like those bombs would probably actually hurt. And it'd be a real problem. I do keep feeling like I might have actually needed to do the money grinding, though, to have the last armor upgrade that we didn't get yet. Which I assume there's probably an upgrade after that, too. But we just never happened to have 4,000 on hand to buy the Mithril Shield after buying the sword upgrade. Because, you know, of course my priority is buy sword first. That's just how I am. So, yeah, I guess this is the path. We take it up through here. Because this is where the wall is. Because trying to go the long way back and around led to the other place that had the elf steel in it for whatever reason we want that for. Which, not gonna lie, still really confused why that exists, but that definitely gets filed under not currently a problem. Slight confusion, but that's fine. I saw something odd and I was trying to process that before continuing. But it turned out to be nothing I need to worry about. Which, a lot of weird things I see end up not being a concern. So I suppose there's that. There's always that little part of my brain that always goes into full alert whenever I see something unusual. Okay, went up it the wrong way a little bit there. I needed to be a little bit higher before I started this process. It's a little too high. Go, 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 go. Now, fitting it through over here is going to be the problematic part. He gets stuck there. I guess I'm intended to take him this way. Yeah, up and around. Which we can do. But he'll probably get just as stuck. I don't know. We'll try it. One thing I'll credit this game and the first game for is there is a decent variety of puzzles and game mechanics you have to interact with. They did a pretty good job with that. Even if some of them piss me off, at least there's variety. So you're not stuck with the ones that pissed you off the entire time. Because if, like, the whole game was things like those fireball mazes and such, I probably would have just said, you know what? We're good. They can keep the princess. This kingdom's fucked anyway. Maybe because everyone in here's an idiot. There we go. After all that, we finally broke through that wall. Now, what did that do for me? Aside from, presumably, progress. Yep. Dark Isle. I'm guessing this is the island that they're building the key on. Or not. There's robot frogmen. No, don't stab me with that. Oi. Should probably stop stabbing him. He looks like he sells things, and I would like people like that to survive, please. 126 damage? Jesus. Fuck you. Quit puking on me, it's rude. Ah, the goo they leave is what's doing the damage. Got it. They also have a flip attack. Jesus. Why? This is getting really upsetting. Because their goo stays on the ground so damn long. They also have a lot of health, apparently. This is another problem of small room to fight them in. Because they can basically just block me from doing anything for a bit. Which isn't as bad because they get blocked by the merchant just as badly as I am. But it does make for this fight being a lot more tedious than it needs to be. There we go. The day is saved. Flint, man, how you been? I was inside the whale for a while, but I got washed up here. Thank heavens I still have my product for sale, though. How? How the hell does he still have his product? Flintmeister, wanna look at what I have for sale? Somehow still has shenanigans? I'm happy for these shenanigans, but they remain shenanigans. Just sell those. Buy more healing instead. Don't get me wrong, that was probably a pretty rough exchange rate, but I don't use one and I use the other, so it makes more sense for me to have a lot of one and get rid of the other entirely. Oh good, at least there's a healing point here, so we don't need to waste any of the healing I just bought. And a save point. Okay, we're in Dragonia, where they said they were going. So presumably we can get the idol here. Uh-huh. So this is a thing you're expecting me to do, huh? Okay. I'll bite. Can I even use this on the ladder? Or they expect... Oh no, they're expecting me to jump off, hit that, and do a thing, huh? Okay, good. At least that removes them. It doesn't, like, make them move around and you have to be quick or something. Ah! Deep fucking hole. I swear if that respawns it, I'm gonna be a little bit cross. Oh, of course it did. Too high. Got it. Damn it. There we go. It's a little precise because of the fact that I couldn't jump from where I wanted to because of the fact that I would end up hitting the green block that was above me. Can I stand on that? No, I can't. We're just kind of in a hate loop at the minute. Flint, please. There we go. That one wasn't as bad. Up, 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 up we go. Up, 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 up. We fucking go. Okay, now that's just rude. 'Cause that's gonna... Yup. What am I supposed to do about this? We seem to just keep getting hit. And jumping off of there's not gonna help anything. I'll come back to that after we look into Dragonia. Maybe we get, like, a helmet or something. Which, that's a whole thing. Why doesn't Flint have a goddamn helmet? He's got a shield and he's got some armor, but he's got nothing to protect his stupid head. Maybe that's why he's not so smart. He gets his head kicked in all the time. There's stuff getting dropped on it. Ow. God damn it. No, the dart. You son of a bitch, you actively blocked me from getting that dart. Oh, and now you're camping my body. You son of a bitch. God damn it. Well, it doesn't matter, we don't have a key to get through that door anyway, so I guess we have to go up the massive ladder? Huh. I'll be the first to say, I am confused. Okay. So we know there's no point in going in here because there's a locked door there. Is there anywhere else around here I can go? Hey there, Jeepers. How you doing? Going back won't help us at all either. So the only thing I can do is try to climb that stupid ladder, I guess. There's nothing behind the save point. Okay. So that is my only option, then. Not the biggest fan of that option, but that's the only option we got. Up the massive snake eater ladder. I'm doing alright. Basically the same. Had some mild frustrations with the previous area of the game, but we're doing fine. We're doing fine. There we go. Here we go. Hopefully things with your work are going smoother than they were before. I remember you having some delays and issues before. Now we can stand up here. Is that supposed to teach me something? Or am I supposed to do something here? Yeah, that's fair. Whoops. Of course. We all want the best for our friends. Even if it, unfortunately, usually doesn't happen. Okay, so I do have to jump from there. There we go. Onward and upward. Except I didn't go upward at all. I mean, I would like to think so. With the rate this has gone. Seems only fair. There we go. Up, 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 up. Gotta imagine it's a hell of a workout climbing a ladder this goddamn tall. Okay, that is what I'm supposed to do. Yeah. Ow. I'm just not sure how they expect me to do this. Ow. God damn it. You know, they really could have just made this a really tall ladder. I wouldn't have minded not having spike balls dropped on my head. Really would have had no problem with that idea. None at all. Don't think anybody would have been upset by not having things dropped on their head. Flint, please. Why wouldn't you grab the ladder? Why? This is again why I'm wondering why Flint doesn't have a helmet. Because he's so easily defeated by things being dropped on him from above. If he just had a helmet, this would still suck, but it wouldn't suck as bad. I'll come back to the bottom of the ladder. And there's just no other path for us to take. We're just funneled through this stupidity. Bah. Ow. You know, we'll either make it up there or we'll die trying. Because honestly, at this rate, even if I die, it's not going to make any difference. We will have gone one screen. See, every now and then, I can time it right and avoid it, but we really don't gain any height. So, I must be doing something wrong. Right? I must be missing something. And there's one thing I can think of that I'm missing, and I'm a fool for not considering it before. Especially considering I'm equipped with the very thing that will enable me to do what I need to do, which is that. I can run in the air. Sometimes you just forget what tools you have at your disposal because you have too many tools that have spent way too long not being used for anything. The initial violence upon that man was censored by the wall. It's fine. Nothing bad happened to that gentleman. He's just slightly on fire now. Nothing bad happened. Observe that. we go. Another one down. Okay, can't use the telescope. I'm not allowed to know what's over there. Bonk. See, getting to beat these robot boys up again is actually a welcome change, considering what we've been doing so far. Get down from there. I can only assume wiping out the 4 observers up here is necessary. Wow, you hit hard though. Could you not? Just roll over and die like your friends did. Thank you. Ta-da! Predictable. Oh, now you want to look in the telescope. God damn it, Flint. So... what was the point of that? I saw seagulls and open sea. I don't understand what that's supposed to tell me. That from there's fuck all that way. Can I look through this one? Ah, okay. One of these will tell me something useful, I presume. This one tells me this way also has seagulls. Isn't that great information? Aha, I found a fort. Zoom. Enhance. Behold fucking weird thing. Making noises behind a wall. You know what? I don't understand anything more than I did before I did that. I feel like I've learned so much, but nothing at the same time. There's a rock. And a pointy rock. Yeah, I feel like only one of those did anything productive. So we climbed all the way up here just to get a key, look through some telescopes at nothing, and I guess now we're going back down. Hooray. Yeah, I've had a lot of those days. Cannonball. Like, there are definitely a lot of lectures back when I went to college, or even just back in high school and such, where I could definitely apply that sentence very wholeheartedly. It's like, yep, you've said a lot of things. You know what any of them meant to me? Nothing. Joyous day. Damn you, Blue Kermit. Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. I'ma kill you. Yay! Yeah, that's also a familiar mood. Like, yes, those are all words. They do mean something. How you said them? Not so sure, but... those are words. Now we're gonna unlock that door, go heal again, and then avoid those two that time. So I was trying frantically to open the door without fighting them, but it didn't work. Which actually, that's my favorite non-answer, is just replying to somebody who went on a whole thing and just being like, yep, those were words you used. It's not an answer to anything, but it's true. Those were in fact words. Like, it's a great response when somebody just spouts on a bunch of nonsense that nobody would really have any reason to care about. Okay. There are bombs up there now. Okay. Ah. I see. Flashing light warning, everybody, because this is going to be dumb. Yep, that's what I was afraid of, because I gotta get on there while those are still in place. Come on, quickly now. It lasts just short enough of fucking time. Fuck you, video game. Let me up, let me up. I fucked up. I have fucked up now. Can I just say that this is bad design? Ooh. That, however, probably worth it. That's a new sword. Fancy sword. No wonder they made that a huge pain in the ass to get to and hit it in a corner where you probably wouldn't have gone. It all makes sense now. Okay. Not really sure why I ran up that ramp, aside from apparently no reason. I see. What? But I did the thing. Did I just take too long? Ow. God damn it. Fuck. Okay, getting hit isn't a problem. Until it is. Damn it. I feel like we're gonna be here a little while. Not sure where I'm getting that idea from. As I say, I knew the spike ball was coming soon. To a theater near you. Damn it! It is just barely that tight a timing. Ew. Not a fan. Ow. Things I'm also not a fan of. That happening. Oh, faster, you fool. God damn it, no! If I did it the other way around, that would have actually worked perfectly. Because that's exactly what I needed to do, I think. Except now that's in the way again. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Ow. Son of a bitch. think we hit the magic timing finally. Yep. Oh, but I needed to do one more to get the chest, I think. Man. Oh. Fuck me. Oh. Ow. If anybody was wondering what purgatory looks like, well, we're here. You succeeded, but you failed. Fuck you. That's about where I feel like I'm at right now, is yes, but no. Doesn't matter, got it. Yikes. That spike ball literally just exists to be upsetting. Okay. Now we slide into this. Said we slide into this. Into this. Thank you. Fucking hell. It's just one of those days, apparently. All of that just for a key that probably just opens the door in front of me. And accomplishes literally naught else. Ah, okay. That is a Discord ping I do not need to worry about. As we hear ding, 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 ding. I'm hoping there'll be another heal point ahead, but I suspect now that we're actually getting into the meat of the area, there probably ain't gonna be another one. So I'd need to go back, and I think we all know what the answer to that is. Rather emphatic no. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. I don't think I actually want to turn those off. I've considered the options, and I feel like the answer to that is no. Except I'm gonna have to turn this one off. Is what I was thinking is I was gonna need to have one of those active in order to start the flame on the bomb that we left behind back there. But there's one over there, so I think we're okay. There's also that fire spewer there. That just becomes a question of how do I get the bomb past this flame? And I think the answer to that is actually sublimely simple. In that we pick up bomb, we yeet bomb over the fire, and it's as easy as that. Now, getting it the rest of the way is going to be more of a pain in the ass. Because that will happen. And God forbid Flint be able to climb a ladder carrying a bomb. So we're gonna have to set this one off and go get a new one. Assuming a new one spawns. Which, it would have to. But wouldn't put it past this game to be like, haha, you found the one bomb that doesn't come back, now you gotta start the game over again. Haha. Good old adventure game bullshit right there. You missed one thing! Game over. Timeline ruined. Okay, that's pretty much fine. And now we can just jump up the rest of the way ourselves. We need to use that platform to to get across because Flint just can't jump worth shit. I have to imagine that these bombs are, like, stupid heavy. It's either that or Flint just only has functioning parts for combat and nothing else. Because he seems to suck at everything else. I'm going to assume that the flame on top of that will count for setting the bomb off. Yes, it will. Very good. Ta-da! Now, there's the other door here. So I'm a little concerned that that was completely pointless. But we'll find out. Now, these are bomb guys, so I do kind of need them to survive a little bit. I just wanted to make sure they weren't going to outstay their welcome. That, I think, might actually be near perfect. Don't blow each other up yet. I need you to live just a little bit longer. Perfect. Now you can die. Now you no longer have a purpose in life. I think. That block up here might be an issue. No, I have a workaround for that, actually. We'll be okay. Oh, no, the ladder might be a problem, actually. I didn't realize there was a ladder there. We are gonna have to fight them again. That's okay. I also appear to not be able to make that jump that I wanted to make. Well, what I'm probably gonna have to do is get them to throw a bomb at me, and then I'm gonna have to pick it up and chuck it up there before it goes off. Because trusting them to throw it where I want it is gonna be a crapshoot. Oh, actually, that might be right where I want it. Nice. And now they no longer need to exist. And considering they are a great source of flashing goddamn lights on screen, we're gonna make them not exist anymore. Here, this is yours. Don't get me wrong, I appreciated his generosity of giving me his bomb, but I did not want it. So just slap a good old return to sender sticker on there, and we move on with our lives. That was worth fighting them again for. A full heal is always welcome. Now, since there's a ladder here, though, that makes me wonder, what's the deal with the other door, then? Because now that's kind of suspicious. Okay. Just a hallway full of bombs I set off, I guess. What? Oh. So this is a puzzle. Got it. Because there's 3 bombs and 3 blocks. But I don't think I can snag either of these bombs, can I? No. So I think what I need to do is when I set off the... Oh! You have like a second to move that one. Well, I'm gonna try something stupid while I have this in front of me. Yep, that's about how I figured that was gonna go. Okay. So the one that hits the ground, I need to be ready to catch it and throw it. I apologize for the flashing lights again. Just, if you need to, don't look at the screen till we're done with these puzzles. Basically ends up being the way that goes. These at least aren't as bad to my eyes as the other one. The green and yellow and shit. Yeah, that just goes off when it lands on me. So I guess I can't catch it. I have to pick it up when it hits the ground. Which is kind of dumb, because I'm able to catch so many other things in this game, but apparently that's just not a thing I can do. Now they're not hitting the ground. Don't understand. Do I need to, like, land that one between them and blow them both up with one? Because that seems physically possible. The odds of it succeeding are a little iffy, but... yeah, because those are just going off back to back. I need to wait just a second longer on that. But I'm very quick to get a bomb that's lit out of my hands, as one would expect. Because, you know, you don't want to be holding a bomb that's gonna go boom. Yeah, see, that one lasted a little bit, but not long enough. Because I wasn't ready for it to actually survive. I'm confused, but I think I'm starting to understand. I need to set this one off, which leaves me this one that I then throw, but I need to be quick enough. Because for some reason there's a difference between the top and bottom bombs going off first. Reasons I don't understand, but I don't have to understand. Damn it! Damn it! Flint is just so slow about doing anything, is the problem. He sits there and fucking moves his whole goddamn spinal column to move a bomb slightly. One sec. God damn it. Shit. There we go. That's actually perfect, because now I can move this one as I wish. So I don't have to worry about rushing this one in place. There we go. This better be worth it. Oh, there's a cutscene here, so... oh, it's the Invisible Boys again, huh? Flint, this is why you don't walk in a room and stare at people. You could have just attacked them immediately. We wouldn't have to deal with them all being invisible. But no, you had to sit there and be confused about what you found. In spite of the fact that this place has been full of these jerks the entire time. And I'm now stuck in here. Fuck you. Burn. This is a game that really doesn't understand the value of a preemptive strike. Also, no more flashing lights at the moment, guys. We should be okay for a bit. I hope. So I might actually stop when we get to the next save point that's in here, because I presume that there's going to be another save point in here somewhere. Okay, so this is either a key or it's something nice. Puzzle piece. All of that for a puzzle piece. Okay. So... That means we have to go this way. Which means that whole mess with the bomb and everything was necessary. Which I'm not sure if that makes me feel better or worse about it, honestly. Ah, okay, I need to set that off before the bomb goes off. That it does its job. Except timing this all is a bit funky because the bombs have such a short lifespan once they come out. So about that whole not having a flashing light problem, yeah, we're still getting flashing light problems, guys, so just... Once again, just don't look at it if you don't need to. I need to, so I'm stuck with it. It's not constant, so it's not bothering me that much, though it does kind of suck. There we go, got them both in nice easy go that time. I now see why somebody said there was going to be a dungeon with a lot of flashing lights coming up, though. This is probably the one they meant. One sec. Okay, so there's fireballs and enemies in here, huh? Great. Not to mention one of them has to be the damn frogmen. Go, Kermit! A bitch. Just have a fireball parked on my damn head. Come on now. Eep. Eep. don't know what the hell that fireball is for, aside from upsetting me, which is doing a great job of that. But I assume it has a purpose, otherwise it would just be a regular fireball shooter, not a homing one. So what needs to burn? Also, I'm grateful that the bomb launcher stopped. No, the fireball launcher stopped, so I guess it's just to harass you while you're fighting in here. Okie dokie. So we got more bombs. That'll set each other off. 1, 2... I'm so happy to have fire now, so we don't have to do too much bullshittery to get a hold of what we need. But I am getting a little tired of the constant flashing from the bombs going off. Now, I did say I was going to stop at the next save point. I was not anticipating the save point to be this close. Now I need to think. Do I want to keep going, or do I want to stop early? Earlier than I initially intended. We have been going for 4 hours, which isn't terrible. Going for 4 hours. And it might be good to split the flashing light sections up a bit so it doesn't give me a headache and it doesn't hurt anybody. Both of them make sense. Well, when in doubt, if I can't make a decision, heads we keep going, tails we stop. Okay, keep going a little bit longer at the very least. When in doubt, let fate decide. Well, at least take a look around a bit. It'll also give people a chance to go live and such. Since I saw a couple decent options, but I would like to give more people a chance. I'm always looking to give more people a chance. Especially at a time like this where I've got a pretty good number of all of you hanging around. Which I appreciate. There we go. So this is slightly confusing, though. How do I get a bomb moved forward enough to hit that? Because I can only assume I need to move the bomb that fell and then immediately went off. That's the only one that makes sense. On the bright side, we don't have to worry about taking damage doing this, since we can just heal immediately. Actually, wait, no, there's a much cleverer idea here. We set that one off, pick this one up, and throw it. That's the trick. I needed to turn the camera to realize the distance between those bombs a little better and understand it a little more. Now I just need to time the fireball right. There we go. I keep taking just a little bit too long to throw that bomb, though. We're in the same position we were in for the other one, is the problem. Which is upsetting. Okay. Got it. Throw it, you fool! God damn it, Flint. Why are you the slowest man in the world? You probably could hear me mashing the button trying to get him to throw faster. Like, no, get bomb out of hand. But nope, fucked. Fucked again. Didn't help that I didn't realize that well, okay, sure. We somehow just broke both of those at once. I don't understand, but I'm not gonna argue with it. I assume I need to haul this bomb along with me to somewhere. Okay. I need to use it as a platform. Different. I approve. So I can't get up here without that. But this is a problem here. This right here is a confusing problem. I think I understand how to defeat this confusing problem, though. Not that one, this one. So I think when it's at the height, the highest it goes, I jump up, and then I'll hover, and then I land on top of it. Yeah. Just do that, but better now. Son of a bitch. This is gonna take a minute, though. Which I guess it's a good thing I'm doing it now, rather than fresh off of a session start. Now this is the confusing bit, because I feel like we're not getting enough height. And that confuses me. Would help if Flint actually jumped when I pressed the jump button. But I'm assuming I waited just the one frame too long and he ended up off the edge before I pressed the button. Bets on that just being a puzzle piece, and I'm gonna just be very frustrated when I just get a puzzle piece for all my aggravation here. Because that's not a locked door. It means this isn't a key. Which means this physically can't be necessary. And keys are also not typically in the dark boxes, they're only in wooden boxes. So, this is most likely a completely unnecessary aggravation I'm putting myself through. But I need this to get up there in the first place. So I was thinking, what if I throw the bomb up onto there? The answer is that doesn't help. Because I then can't get up there in the first place. So, that leaves me confused. And I'm very dangerous when I'm confused. Because much like a Pokemon, I can strike myself or anyone in my confusion. God damn it. Why that's where my brain went, I don't know. That's one of those moments I have no explanation for. You know what? This is near the save point. I'm not going to worry about this right now. I am not managing that jump. I don't know if there's going to be any reason for me to make that jump. Wow, that guy flew. Ack. Okay, I need to bring Bomb Man further in here. Because there's a place for him to break through. It is going to be really hard to fight enemies with him dropping goddamn bombs everywhere, so I can't see shit, though. The game does seem very dependent on us having the combo ability, though. I gotta say, because of the amount of not much damage we do to things with single hits, in order to kill things anytime quick, it feels like it's required. And we're dead. So that whole bomb section was undone, just that easily. So. Given what I'm going to be dealing with up ahead, do I actually want to do what the coin said and continue? No. No, I think for sake of my sanity and everyone's eyes, I think we will put a pin in that for now, and we will in fact stop now and come back to that later. That was very much, I very much could, but do I want to? And that became a, well, not really, no. Because let no one get the mistaken idea that I'm not enjoying myself still. But there are limits. And I can tell that my enjoyment will cease before too much longer. So, for sake of sanity and safety, it makes sense to stop myself before I push myself too far and make mistakes. Just a matter of figuring out where we're going now. Okay. Let's see. I'm rating them too much, so I'm not doing that. Not interested in that. Let me check on the situation with a couple of these, and then we'll decide from there. So I will just turn desktop audio off, so you guys don't get a bunch of weird audio doubling and nonsense, potentially. Nah. You seem to be doing well, but that's not something I'll jump in on right now. Not that into that. See how that's going. No. No, that's an immediate no. I know it seems like I take a while at these points, but I want to be sure of where I'm sending y'all. That you have a good time. Because that's important. Honestly, if none of this really jumps out at me, I may very well just say, you know what, fine, we're going nowhere. But I'd rather not go nowhere. Going nowhere is no fun. It doesn't help anybody, nor does it entertain anyone. Well, I'd go there, but that's not in English. That's not helpful. There's potential here. How's their setup? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Not only do you have follower only on already, but you are in a weird setup. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's always so annoying. I know everybody's probably bored by now and everything, but I'm doing what I can here. Doing the best that I can. You know, the usual easy trick is, oh yeah, let's just go in the category. Yeah, the category that nobody's in. Yeah, that one. So that just keeps happening with things I decide I want to do, is no one's in that category, so it goes nowhere. How long has he been going? Because if he's not been going that long, this might be viable. Mm, they've already been going for a while, so they'll probably stop soon. This sucks. I don't want to just keep looping. Looping is no fun, as I said before, but ugh. It's so hard sometimes to find anywhere to go. No matter how many people I add to the list, I keep ending up not finding anything. Being active at the time I need them to be. Aside from the same, like, two choices, and I'm like, come on now. It gets stale rather quickly. And it doesn't help that there are so many times where I look at somebody and it's like, oh, they seem decent, and then it comes out like a week or two later that they've done something awful or they're just a terrible person, and we find out soon after. I'm like, why? But why though? Thing is, rated them when I was doing this last week. Rated them literally the last time I streamed. I don't care about what they're doing. I don't care about that. They labeled that one as a test stream, so I don't want to just end up crashing it or something. It just ends up being such a needlessly awkward situation. Trying to figure out where to go. And at the current rate, I might actually just give up on that idea. Which I know is disappointing to everyone and myself, but it is what it is. It just means that I need to go find even more people to have on the list to hopefully have one of them be around doing something that I can actually vouch for enough to raid. There's also a few of these that I just don't know well enough to be confident in as well. I'm just doing one more scan through Retro. Not finding anything, really. Okay, hell with it. I tried. Didn't find anything that workable today. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here today. I will see you all tomorrow for either the Breath of the Wild randomizer some more or something else. I do have one thing in mind that I want to fit in somewhere along the way. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow or if it'll wait until the upcoming Saturday, because I may juggle a bunch of things around. It's fine. You gotta do what you gotta do. And there's always the VOD channel if you want to at least hear what happened and all of that. But yeah, I think that's about it out of me, and the next other day will be on Thursday, where we go back to Wayward, and then we'll continue the schedule as such. Be good and have a good night, everybody. Bye.